Ba-da-ba-ba. Hello, peoples. I may have said I wanted to do Elden Ring last time, but I can't finish the story. I'm invested. Invested in seeing the end of Dawntrail, and maybe some bits and pieces of the after of the post MSQ. I know the first batch of the raid is now out, so if there's time, we'll go check that out. Oh, right, Ben, get going. Switch to this. Here currently. Switch. Gunbreaker. Your Lost World. Time to go to the volcano place. I'm gonna make Sayuri happy if she was here. Vincent's free. Damn. But no, that's Post adventure, adventure, be strong, blah blah blah. Yeah, we managed to finally make it to the City of Gold properly. Which is apparently something from Exandria. Extending from their tower. And shunted into another reflection. Hey, Valhalla Flamenco. And this place is the home of those who have died in Alexandria while wearing the regulators. After they've been stripped of their souls. And all that's left them now are these even made memories, recreations of it based on their memories. So it's them, but only effectively a digital ghost. It's only illusion, it's only illusion. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. Not in your life. It isn't even real, is it? Oh, definitely not, but don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you. Out there's the terminal. You go to the lava for the cows or run through the volcano. I'll go and head away for you. Take care around the wildlife now. Hey, Aaronville. Explore alone. You weren't. I gave the wildlife a wide berth. Poor Aaronville. He's still coming to terms with it. How do you blame him? Leave him be for now. A nod. Come on, let's get moving ourselves. You know, offer the Salt Queen's theme from quite literally going off to another world to eat everyone's souls to keep this place running. We're quite literally cutting off their afterlife support. Which is still kind of mental to think about. Oop, hang on. Come on. Oh, wake up. Ah. Nice to see the bot serve bot still working. 10 minutes into the stream and already a bot. Be gone. Alright. $360 to the northwest. Is up there. Is there a volcano in FF9? Yeah, wait, no. No, there is Mount. I don't remember the damn name of it. I just remember you do have to go to it when you have to go and fight for Metal Guardians. You split up the party. The two passages from my before I saw Kakiwa heading left though. But it seemed to be a detour. I'm rather curious about that round building. More for the scenic route. After that, let's follow to Kakiwa and see what the building's about. Fiery Pepsi Man. And more bubble things. No, leave me alone. Well, look who came out this way too. Great minds, as they say. It appears to be a fighting arena. There's also recreation of an actual place. In all likelihood, while I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though the closest, at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadion, it will be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. I've already spectated my fill, I'll move on. But you ought to head inside for a look. Arena. As we all slow walk up. Hey, it's Dinah's theme. No, this is Dinah. This is Beatrix's theme.
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
There's no carbuncles. Waddle away, little Lalafell, waddle away. Oh, hello. I was about to say, these look familiar.
Is something wrong?
Yo, Cry, I think that's your parents.
What?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear!
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, please!
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryl. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring. Oh.
No.
How you've grown, my darling daughter.
Oh, this is gonna suck for Kryl.
it has been 20 years.
Trying to get us back the families you never had. Now we're going to have to send them away.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heatwells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
How you feeling, Kryl? Maybe the system orchestrated this reunion as well. Forgive me, there's also much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. Well, we're not part of the system. We're kind of intruders on it. I don't think it's factoring us yet, because we're not dead. The steps to take in and struggling to collect my thoughts. Then again, it's highly advanced with pretty much sci-fi technology at this point, so it could easily be accounting for us. A taste of family. Or the taste of family. Alright, I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. Having parted from an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything's happened, you deserve to do so. You've many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes natural, eh? Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. Make as much of it as most as you can, what time that's left. West, so that way. I've only just started. I wasn't expecting a bit more another small kick at the field. Thank you, game. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this thing's away. There we go. Northeast. Okay. This still looks very cool. Rainbow water? Oh no, it's just water for rainbow floor. Okay. I was like, what the heck? There's a hot spring. I have to touch him with a knife. You meet a daughter here again of all places. Your daughter's friend, yes? Thank you for bringing her to us. Hey, Mr. Katie, I don't need to talk to you right now. You mean event cancelled? Such a strange feeling to be united with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I forgot. I completely completely forgot to introduce them. Have there's Wuklomat, Varasov, Tuliala, besides as Grahatia, my colleague in the students of Baldessian. Yo. And this is Kaji, an adventurer, though that hardly does him justice. He is a most dependable friend to whom I owe my life. My word, we've cleared a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Oh, yes. Yes, we do. I have our gratitude to you all. Why are you being weirdly evasive? Or, like, hesitant and to respond to anything? Not the smoothest beginnings, is it? Only way for people to ease away, am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Understood. We'll fetch you all the treats to help you cool off. I wouldn't want to be a bother, but... Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. Then I'm sure look. I forward to the cool treats. We're gonna get some ice cream. Some tasteless ice cream. That was well conceived, Wuklomat. Yeah, just putting what I learned in Yaktial to use. I've had mentioned potential problem. However, that the food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously? I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. I'm going along with the idea Crowd likely understands this. It never instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful they'll help to thaw it. So we shall split up and look what the idea requested. Something cold, ironically. It's supposed to be a special moment. So I say we go with the best tree there is. One that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you want to ask people near the Afrakaji, Grahati and I will do the same elsewhere. After a long hot soak like that, I need a cool star ice cream. I don't know what called star ice cream. It's the only most popular tree here in Acel Volcane. Well, it's a little tricky to tuck into. They can't come here and not try it. They're still just to the southwest, so you have no excuse. Poultry that leave an impression, that's a difficult one. Silver can have to fight it, so the food here is mostly hearty and filling kind. Right at the pub store south of us. Which we're looking after, why don't you go take a look? At the stall. At this. What's that to have today? Anyone's recommendation for something tasty and cold? This store doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, I could use a nice drink with my snack, but I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, tea might be better, or even a lemonade. Hunger past a beer? Yes, let's make it a white beer today. Alright. So what, ice cream and beer? So everyone spoke of recommended the Gold Star ice cream. Those colourful balls stacked on top of each other. That'd be the ice cream. That'd be the ice cream. I take it. Alright, such a thing like ice cream wouldn't really be normal. I can see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to believe. They're delivering tagged. We need 3 servings, so let's get Grahard to help carry one. You're talking to a transportation expert. We are pretty adept at that. We can do it alone. There seems to be vessels for carrying free. Are you sure about this? Oh yes. But it's definitely safer in your hands than in mine. I'll go to Grahard, everything's taken care of. I'll see you back at the springs. Okay, for a famous Gold Star ice cream? Give me 3, please. Alright, 3 servings coming right up. The empty cooks doesn't melt, so be careful it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy. Get to crawl, you have 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Cool. You got a nice looking ice cream. A shame it's going to taste bland as hell to us. Good, this one a made looking treat. Thank you so much, Kaji.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
Just standing. She's just like a little kid with an ice cream.
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
Turn, Kaji.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Oh boy, what you got, Graha? What you doing? And these two are just staring in silence.
Raha?
Oh, Christ!
What is he doing?
Believe me, I'm as confused as you, Wuglamat.
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Yes, indeed.
I appreciate your sacrifice, Graha, to completely Powerful entire ice cream in
I'm
your
suddenly
face.
craving dessert. How about you?
Sure. Tasteless dessert.
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
'Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
Ah.
The key is none other than that relic. And it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did.
Image reflection for you. I've got the wibbly wobbly of the timey wimeness is a bit strange because the sixth ice calamity was the sixth Emerald calamity, lightning was the second.
Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
The Echo.
An unusual gift. The Echo, I dare say.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
At that point on the key, that means it came from the whatever reflection it was that was in the sixth. In the sixth Emerald Calamity. Unless it's come from somewhere else entirely. The key itself looks nothing like anything we've seen so far. Not even this place. You have good hearts, and fortunate have friends like you. Go through some trouble for us. We do that a lot. I forgot like Kral's like one of our youngers. Of the entire group. Barring the twins, I forgot she was 20. Hello, Zan. How you doing? Just missed another small moment of a brief moment of feels. Gaji Rama Lahamati. With your help, I was able to bond my parents would know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that, and so much else, I thank you. I am restless. How about yourself? Warm. Warm and a slight headache, but not enough to stop me from doing this. I've also been getting some actually decent sleep for a change, because I've been drinking Gamer Subs as AFK, or giving that a try. I'd say it works. I fall asleep real quickly after having it. Gonna try that then. I'll say give it a go. It says it's to drink it within like about 30 minutes of when you plan to go to bed, but within an hour I'm gone. No tossing and turning and trying to sleep. The heat doesn't help too much, but it helps. And Brad told us the cave inside the volcano is a place of learning about the Milala's ancient homeland. But I'm hoping it'll yield other information as well. Namely information on preservation. Preservation is science to research interdimensional fusion. And prior to that, created the Endless. As living memories likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves. But I wish to keep an eye nonetheless. And before, of course, seeing as the key must belong to the Balala, it couldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside. Time to go on a tour of super ancient history. About the Lalas. In distant past, Malala abided at peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all colors of the rainbow. But such idyllic days did not last, for just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the sea suddenly froze over. And from the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all animals soon perished. This unnatural weather continued for the seemingly no end. And one by one, the Malala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Yes. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. Yeah, and that's during their calamity. The Malala keepers of a mighty wreck passed down through the ages, while its appearance of a crystal by Dan who wrought it is unknown. When a great calamity froze their islands, the speaker, their natural leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. The bot doing more work. Bot is doing remarkably well of late. When the great comes your throat out to speak of the spiritually affirmed spirit of prayer. In answer to their prayers, Relic opened to them a golden path, one that shone like a light of dawn, and through they fled unto new land. It's been remarkably good. Like yesterday alone, it took out a bunch of bots. I think it also took like 3 or 4 bots yesterday alone. Be gone. Since ancient times, the Malal have excelled in calculations. By using formulae, the figures represent all natural phenomena. They have succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. This could proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employ their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon ore, which later became known as electrope. Through its ingenious technique, electrope has transformed into a tool that not only stored light, but converted into energy of any element. Are you telling me the Lalas are also for blame why the situation is kind of bad as it is here? Esteemed for the excellent and sterling electorate, the Malala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some men have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never against the golden path that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Yeah, because their world is gone. Eventually the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it actually existed. It only got brought to us. But if we can get our hands on it and maybe work out how it works, we can maybe freely visit the first and maybe the 13th. Have our reunions. Oh. Nathan could see his adoptive daughter. Quite a mystical atmosphere here. This is what the Malala homeland was like. Ding ding, correct. Hello, robot friend. What's going on? The ancient homeland of the Malal peoples recreated here in exacting detail, thanks to the marvel of electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. But I am the guide of this facility, the step of the speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. So I'm enjoying all this FF9 music. It's not even renditions. Most of it's not even been like renditions or recovers or redos. It's all just been straight versions from the old PS1 version. Maybe like retuned to be, you know, to have a higher quality to go this game. But so far, nearly all of them have been just straight from the original. Even the guide. How considerate. Alright then. As we wander around, if something we do not understand, we'd be certain to ask you. This is incorrect. Visit us is taking the form of a quiz tour, so the correct answer is, follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. Oh god, we're doing this stupid thing with FF9. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sure it'll both be enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. But there was a thing in FF9 where randomly, as a random fight, you encounter this. I don't know how to explain him. He had like one eye, a big mouth, wore a suit, and he'll give you random trivia quizzes of the game. You know, it was kind of funny, honestly, but a bit annoying. But you did get some pretty good rewards if you actually answered questions correctly. Now, remember you getting something pretty decent if you answered all of them. And, you know, didn't attack him or get the wrong answer. Original for you as visitors, please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. I don't remember what you got out of it, unfortunately, because it's been so long since I played FF9. But I'm pretty sure you got, like, something for doing that, as well as, being nice to the friendly monsters who usually ask you for something. Like, please, give me some ore, or give me a potion. You give it to them, and then they're like, yay, thank you, and they get a pile of EXP. And if you did all of it, the two quest chains were, like, tied together or something to that effect. It's a big window. If I may have your attention, you stand within the shrine of the Milala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here, the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. The sacred relic must be the key used to initiate the interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion. If such a wondrous power existed, I could only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, time for the history quiz. Here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of them accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe the statement is true, you might thus light this brazier by operating the panel. Simple, yes? Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. Yeah, make me do everything. If there's no objections, let's Kaiji do the honors. Go on, take a look at the panels, my friend. Oh boy. Not the brazier statements you believe to be true. Alright. First been had not last for coming to a bunch of the barren ice. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, that's a no. Over to a negative for arcane calculation, Milana only successful electron back to his tall, back style, but and a study beside. As such, it really appears to be a favor by rules of many nations. Yeah, that's true. When lightning threatened the world, Milana turned to relic once more, invoking his power to pull to return to her ancient homeland. No. Because they couldn't even return to ancient homeland, because it was gone. It ceased to be. Very well, let the judging begin. You have answered correctly, and your very first step besides. Amazing. Great work, Kaji. I knew you could do it. It's not like it was easy information that's been said to us a few times now. Taking at face value, Shihiko suggested that the Malar had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. And from near the frozen seas, the 5th umbral calamity. Oh, that's the 5th. I thought it was 6th. Where's the 6th then? Oh, whatever. For the events of Frozen Sea, the 5th umbral calamity comes to mind, which ushered in the Age of Endless Frost. A legend holds that during the age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. Hello, Rupert. How you doing? The Alpha Arcana number 2 traces route to calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Malalas, does lead enough points of similarity to support the theory. Also saying that during the 5th Upper Calamity, they fled this world, went to Alexandria, got stuck there, couldn't come back, and then they did the portal thing coming back here briefly. So the relic is from here, okay. 26.6 Celsius in the shade. Oh god, that sounds like torture. If you've moved your satisfaction, let's move on to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. 10 out of 10 would just melt. There's quizzes, are there? Thank you for the hydrate. That meant to be our world? No. 2 moons and then a red one. Now that to me says Delamood. And we have our world and the main moon, but where the heck's the extra moon from? But if this is meant to be Alexandria, that makes more sense because there are 2 moons. There. Oh, there we are. That makes that easy. We've come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. One is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it serves, not even the Milala themselves. That's rather curious. Isn't it though? Some have suggested this place is purely a creation of the facility's designer. That didn't actually exist in the Malala homeland. It's generally believed, however, the adornments upon walls are masks that represent the emotions of men. They're like bionicle masks. What brings us to the Defiance quiz? The question is simple. How many types of masks are there? Last one already? Sometimes it's not going to be as simple as it sounds. Please take in all the time required. I shall be here when you are ready with the answer. How many types of mask? 1, 2... 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 types. Alright. 4. Your answer is 4. Ah, but everyone else. Seriously? I thought it was 6. Like how do you also believe it's 4? You can just look. As do I. The correct answer is... 4. Congratulations to the 3 of you. Damn it, where the hell did I miss up? Where the hell did you find an extra 2? That goes for the quiz tour of the steps of the speaker. I thank you for your visit today and eagerly look forward to your next. Very strange.
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
Wasn't that bad.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with Electrum, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why. But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yep.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
That sucks.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, Be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name. But if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Maya. My name. My name is Maya.
No. Off we go.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on. Press on and... Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
Oh boy. If I can find you, Kaiji, I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tural. That's afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I learned nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up Pictomancy. I'm glad I mustered the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Kaiji, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Well, that's what I wanted. Well, that's what I wanted to say. I'll see this through. Rather, we'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up with the others. Give her a hug. 20 years without knowing who you're from or where you're from, then you finally find your parents again? Only there are digital ghosts trapped in this place, and you're now going to quite literally pull their plug. As well as everyone else in this place. Hello, Kakiwa. Well, as the others, I'm glad Crowd could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now, then, to answer this question for the second to last time, are you ready to shut down the terminal? Yep. Do the thing.
You know how to do it.
I do.
Hey, Aaronville. 3 down, 1 left. Are you right, Kryl? I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. I've had the courage to do so because of all of you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Yay. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass by us. Or passes by. Come set to the 4th and final zone. By now you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time I'll have to quickly check on the Mesa terminal, so I'll meet you at the gate of remembrance. Come on, everyone. And this place is now functionally dead. What's that one over here? Go fetch that current. The last terminal over there. So where Kakiwa is, if I'm remembering what she said last time. So we're saying goodbye to her next. Which I'm sure as hell is going to kick Aaronville in the teeth. More as effective. I feel like he's lost it in 3. Going to be losing it 3 times now. God, it is so quiet with just this ambience. That, yeah. Oh, shush. Like, Aaronville hadn't seen his mother in, what, 30 years. Comes back home, finds it's been swallowed up by the entire dome there. Alexandria now sits in its spot. And entire that dome for, at least for Kakiwa, she's been in there for another 30 years. Believe that she died in there. Finds her back again, but now it's the little bubble robot thing. Which then also ends up being shut down and supposedly dies. After the connection to this place was cut. I put it together, no, she actually has died. She's here. As one of the, I guess, the digital ghost. Oh, there we go. And now we're going to do it again. And effectively erase her permanently by turning that off. Because apparently there's hundreds, if not thousands, of people stored in these terminals. And we're shutting them all off. Deleting them. So to say for our bum boy, it's been rough on him on the emotional side of things. This the second half of the adventure. God, it looks so dark now. That reminds me, is there any... Yep. So we continue, gotta do these. These little... I guess for the Ava carrots. That lack of music is... Fuck. Yeah, just a tiny bit. Just a bit on the lifeless and cold side of no music. You, yes you, you're with the weapon. Pardon my candor, but you must accompany me to Matchlock Menagerie this instant. What? No, I'm asking you a legendary outing. I'm asking you to have saved innocent lives. I spied a trio of scorpions stalking up some defenseless animals. Rather to vanish and allow my scorpion skulls to prey upon those creatures, I never forgive myself. We must make for the menagerie and defend them, no matter the cost. Obviously, I can't chase off a nest of hungry pests alone. I require strength, specifically your strength. Step lively then, we have no time to lose. Despite us deleting people, like, quite literally deleting digital ghosts of people, some of them being ghosts, literal ghosts, I'm saying, no, I'm sticking about for one more task. Like, in this place, we dealt with a tour guide, which is honestly kind of a sweet one. And then this one, the girl, which we haven't finished yet as part of another quest chain, who wanted to play one last game with their friends, who, you know, are now gone. Blueprint Protocol. I wanted to miraculously reprieve in Opal Springs, and never thought it would come to this. I missed something precious to me, see, a set of blueprints. I suspect I jotted my way out to the springs. But the terminal suddenly shut down as I was retracing my steps. I was so absorbed in my search I couldn't even bench with the others. Forgive my boldness, but you seem a generous soul, but I'm sorely in need of help. Find what I'm after and I'll make it worth your while. For my sake, I paid a visit to Arena of Valor, so I'll leave the area to you. For my part, I'll plan to scale the spring one more time. Alright. This is feeling so different to the Endwalker's final zone, which becomes more lively and builds the music as you proceed. This is the opposite. It's getting quieter and darker. Fighting familiars. Wood versus solid gold. Will Aldrich triumph or modernity to make us mark in a monumental match? Yeah, not what I'm after. It's so quiet. Even the ice cream stand looks weird. Then advertisement for ice cream. Aha. There's a tower crowned with a structure of gold woman mapped out in the painstaking detail appears with the blueprints to the Meso terminal. The pooper is likely long to the exhaust engineer. It would be best to return to Opal Springs and deliver them to her. This way. searched every nook and cranny for this blueprint and found a single scatter sheet. Don't know where I could please tell me you managed to track him down. Here you go. Oh, my blueprints, my dear sweet blueprints, how I've missed you. I knew I dropped these on my straw. Thank you ever so much for retrieving them. I nod. When we first began development on the Mesa terminal, I drafted these blueprints for its design. If you can believe it, the finished project is the work of yours truly. Well, to be fair, the concept was entirely of my own making. I have Malala folklore to thank for its creation. According to said folklore, we Malala were refugees from another world. Our ancestors once lived in a sun-kissed paradise by the sea. That is, until those very seas began to freeze, a calamity engulfed everything in its path. Under protection of the Great Speaker, my ancestors guided this world, and left in their home world a towering statue of their savior. Speaker was a compassionate, selfless soul, sacrificing all she had to save her people, not unlike Queen Sphene, no? With the legend of the Speaker as my inspiration, I incorporated Her Majesty's beautiful visage into the top of the terminal, the further heart of our city. Flawless idea, if I do say so myself. I gave everything, my passion, my time, my love of country, to see these blueprints given shape. They aren't merely pieces of parchment, they're my life's work personified. Yet I nearly left them to rot in the arena of valor. I'll be laughing this off, but once so furious with myself. It wasn't important you brought them back, and I owe you a great debt. At this rate, I may never meet Her Majesty face to face. All I wish to do now is gaze upon her glorious image before I fade away. You have my thanks, stranger. My fortune favor you always. Whoa. There's that one. Alright, time to run through the museum again. Get the pig. It's a bit faster. Clerks are still here, but they'll be here for a while. I also think, doing some playing the original Final Fantasies might be a good time to do. If I can get the PlayStation emulator working again. 7, 8, 9, maybe 10. If I can get a PS2 one working. Johnny FF5 FJF. Play some FF5. But I honestly don't have a tremendous attachment to 5. I've never played it myself, I've only watched. And I know, I've watched enough and seen enough to know the more or less the plot's large strokes, so I don't remember the intricacies. It's been a while. I mean, he's also pretty called Gilgamesh. The spellish fellow that he is. I saw them, I saw the scorpions. They're closing on 2 tiny critters as we speak. Those of them must be terrifying. What terrifies me more is knowing what to do to the quarry if we don't act swiftly. But enough expository banter, for now we fight like men. And ladies who dress like men. For Gilgamesh, it's morphing time! Worry not, little ones, I'm on my way! And he pulls out the Excalibur. As he often do. And does it a handful of times. And I know he does it again in the FF7 Rebirth. Oh, there's no music even while fighting. Yes, and FFA as well. I remember him being more of a roulette of what sword he'll use. If he'll use the Excalibur, Excalibur, or like Zenketsuken or something else. Because I know he takes up Odin's sword. God of War's the enemy and drop a Tokosh like a muster. I'll find him and lead him to the entrance before other such scorpions catches in their sights. I'll meet you back here when all's well. Go. Either it's the win or 1 damage. Yep. Kind of a bit like Yojimbo if you can pay him enough. Speaking of, Yojimbo is in this game. You, my weapon-wielding friend, are a lifesaver. Rose has escalated rather quickly. Leave him ambly under the pressure. So is Gilgamesh. And Gilgamesh is tied to a rather funny storyline, which is very fitting for him. Because right now it's been assumed that when he vanishes in this game, he goes off to FF7 Rebirth, and then he's going to be coming back. Despite based on his dialogue in FF7. Have you weapon with friend are a lifesaver? I realize this escalated rather quicker, but you've fallen ambly under the pressure. Yeah, check it, Enkidu. The Treasure Truth have a bit of a history of the scorpions. In my previous life, I was tasked with introducing new and exciting creatures into Matchlock Menagerie, that the guests might know the wonders of the animal kingdom. As one might expect, the prospect of scorpions pose a great risk, and we often argue with the upper manager as to whether keep them would be worth the cost. In the end, however, the manager security orders to take them in. Supposedly, a scorpion-based vodka was a popular delicacy in Alexandria before the war. Scorpion-based vodka. Okay. The Harab sought to recreate this drink and share them with the masses by way of a new exhibit. Time passed and I finally returned as an endless, only to discover the menagerie in shambles. The sprites and scorpions have a run of the place now. I should have argued security's plans when I had the chance. I should never agree to that terrible exhibit. No matter how hard I tried letting things go, those pangs of regret never abated. So when I spotted those innocent creatures wandering into the menagerie, I felt obligated to return to save what little I could. Thanks to you, my conscience is clearer, and our fuzzy new friends are none the worse for wear. Oh my god! Did these two originally belong to Menagerie? Capybaras! Tiny capybaras! They must have. I don't recall bringing them in such precious pups. Perhaps one of my associates introduced them after I left. But guys, I can rest easy in the knowledge that these two have each other. Even when I'm long gone. I should be able to escort them to safety from here. You have my deepest gratitude, and presumably theirs as well. Capybara like a gully bounce as they walk. One more to find, one more to earn. Right, now we continue. Oh. So I got through the Hydra earlier. Alright, let's get on this depression drain. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso terminal. Meaning you can carry on getting there the endless in the last zone. Windspath Gardens is called. It's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? Yeah. That's right. I left it to the last so I can guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Ooh, a great idea just occurred to me. What might that be? I'll save it after we have arrived on the other side. See you there. Come on, Aaron, will actually say something to your mother? Before you quite literally have to say goodbye to her forever? Her great ideas are generally less than great. Aaronville? As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When it's all said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. I know. Oh, sour bun bun. Akio isn't his only mother, she's his mentor as well. That can even make it hard for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing, seeking out the ends and learning what's dear to them. Oh, this music is very nice. It just still reminds me of, like, it's like a mixture of, like, Traverse Town from, and, all this whole layout and everything reminds me of Traverse Town, while the music makes me think of, Twilight Town from Kingdom Hearts. Music especially. Have registration confirmed. Greetings and welcome to Winds Pathguard, a sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of nature world await you. Whee!
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud.
Martha, please, stop.
As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kafkiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
One more final little adventure.
Absolutely not.
But why though?
We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave. You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Eleneshpia. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
We're being a sour bun. Then with your consent, let's begin our adventure. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless and be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. $360 to the west. This particular garden is called the Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? Honestly, it reminds me of Nothica's garden. It's stunning. Stunning. Are they actual plants? They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. So the zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Crier. Here you'll find a flora and fauna of light which no longer exists elsewhere. Isn't the thought just such a heart aflutter? Suppose. We're being sour. I expect some creatures I encounter outside of Tyrol may have cousins in this world. Well, I'm no expectation of life and reflection to make for an interesting study to compare them. True. So there's an idea. Leave it to my people to think up such. Here we've not only a world's traversing adventurer and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Charlane's finest scholars besides. It's a veritable gathering inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. Yay. To begin with, I'd like you to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This big opportunity to speak to the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area after all. As Ashby suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here to those native to the source. I never venture out to Tyrol, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. I've only been to Charlie myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. Off they go. So my Aephorite current is this way. Yeah, just keep heading west. This whole thing reminds me of Nothica's garden from the raid. Like large flat floating platforms and a big old tree in the background. Oh, right there. Node arrow. Go away, tree man. I ain't dealing with you. Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look up the trunk, see what the plants... See the plants within capsules. These are species that can't survive in Westpath gardens, or become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require from tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. Fair enough. A sea creature wandering around resembles a tree ants native to the Twellswood. Yeah, these things. But again, they've used this particular creature a bunch of times. Including a robot version for the Bahama raid. The flag has been technically maintained, if not by endless, then by machines. Did you know that even the water here is created using electrope? Digital procedure project's too pure, though the adjustments have been made so the composition resembles that was found in natural environment. That's just one of the many things they do to create ideal conditions for the plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I should like to visit such a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of the lookout? This lookout here, it's a great vantage point and there's even a food store in case you're hungry. Yeah. Yay, more bland food. I mean, not bland, tasteless food. To us, anyway. To those who are alive. Add some pepper. Add some salt, but yeah, that will probably help mask the literal tastelessness that it has to those who aren't residents of this place. Like, we've had ice cream and popcorn. In both cases, it tasted of nothing. Oh. Man says, and Alexandria, but have no place contempete. Oh god, contempete. I remember that. Oh, what's the stupid phrase? They use it in, I use a version of it in Shadowbringers. Tally ho? Or something like that? Saltless popcorn almost tastes like nothing, so salt. I mean, that's the thing, it's... I mean, it probably help with the taste, but probably not that much. Laddie ho. I think it was Laddie ho in FF9, I'm pretty sure it was something else. But they use Laddie ho here, in the Shadowbringers expansion. Masters on after Alexandria, but hailed from a place called Contempete. There's some new customs there. For instance, you'd say Laddie ho in a spirited manner. As I was famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby, it was so enormous that when you stood at its base, its roots covered the ground when it went beyond the horizon. Yeah, the lifer tree. The tone here, the wind's paths are apparently inspired by the very tree. The lifer tree, its name was. Yep. It may not be real, but it's not a memento of that for prosperity. Yeah, and the lifer tree was also a giant living parasite that harvested the souls and sent them to another world. Like this place. To feed the people on the other side of it what it was linked to. And made monsters from mist. You know, just FF things. At a point, there's also a lot of FF9 references in Shadowbringers as well. That's meant to be more FF4 references. Shadowbringers has a pair of red and blue clowns. Or jesters, rather. Though they're far more nicer looking than the ones in FF9. Zorn and Fawn. I think they're called in 9. The double just in FF9 was spooks. Yes, they were kind of spooky. Welcome back. Kaji Crowds delivered to me a most fascinating report. You some engaging impressions to share, I hope. Oh, well, it's all very interesting indeed, but I must say, I'm most fascinated by the ambulating trees. While there are similar creatures in Urkapacha, could you tell me more about these trees as you know them? There are subspecies of 12 of no Nordlurk. Yeah, there's loads of them. So, that makes sense why you adapt to the environment and fashion. I imagine they need careful management of flora, such as having a specific variety of trees around them. The management of the ecosystem. That calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? Yep. As well as Elpis. And it does. As you wander, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep in Ishalia that contains a recreation of temperate climate zone. The place exists? Amazing. By the by, did anyone catch sight of the large scale kin? A large scale kin, you say? What did it look like? Was it a shark? Nothing I've seen before, but a rodent-like form walks on all fours. It does look like a rodent, would that make it a beastkin? Oh, it's covered in scales. One that mimics succulent plants. And by that I mean it'll definitely classify as a scalekin. By all just kind of arguing over classifications. What was hard to say about seeing it? Why don't you show me? Very well. There's a flower. The other edit should still be near. Let's have it over there. And when we find it, we'll see who's right. Two of you should come along too and lend us your opinions. Could be a plankin. Go on ahead, Kaji. I'll let the others know and then join you. I nod. You spot the bees resembling the Ichavor you encountered in the first. That's the one right there. That's the one there. I see, at a glance in, looks like it possesses both, to be both of scalekin and beastkin. Let's look more close, shall we? Tell me your observations. When you're a snout, their claws cover and ply like scales. Main observation. That's the first thing I noticed. I dare say the scales are for hiding foliage. It chases his tail. Away he go! Having said, I believe that the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide, rather than being shared that grows with the creature. Maybe you're right. If you consider them along with other characters such as face and hands, it's more likely to be a beast than to be like a beast, like you said. At first, I'm sure we need to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. It seems you're alone. You're alone with familiar species. Where did you encounter it in another world? The fairy kingdom of the first? I just been to the very edge of existence. You've seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, I'd love to have seen them all. The life beyond the bounds of a star and plain both. Look, looks like we're having fun. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same when Keteran and Galuf treated me to the tale of their travels. You've met my grandfather too? Oh, did I mention already? It was when Galuf came to Tyrell to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Galujaja. So we met in Turiolo. Little I know that the tiny baby is cradling would return as you. To think that paths have already crossed all those years ago. None of yours and mine either. And Spear was there too, you know. I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. It was actually because the girl told me about Shine I later urged Ashbia to take up gleaning. My fussy bumba was growing up down withdrawn. It was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures were inspired change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry I was down and withdrawn. If you ask me, you still have some work to do, but it's because of you're that way. Anyway, but it's because you're that way you're with us now, I'm for one grateful. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? There's a facility I've been wanting to visit, the Bayra Museum of Nature. It's supposed to have creatures like that take you on leisure flights. There's just one problem, only 3 people can fly at one time. Then you and Aaron will go. The rest of us have plenty of other things to do here. We could do here. There's room for one more. Why do you come with us, Kashi? Sure. You're the protagonist. We have to make you do everything and everything. Then settle. The museum's at the bottom of the ramp that runs west of the Leonard Arrow. Come on. Well, we've had our emotional talks of all our other party members, and it's time for Bumboy. Looking more tropical. That's a snake. Oh, that's a whale. Never mind. Backflipping whale. Way on. Oh my god, more capybaras. Here it is, the Clarion Museum of Nature. The main building's closed due to the aphid shortage. But happily, they're still offering leisure flights. And these two fairs are that will bear us. How really we could capybara mount? We don't look capable of flight. Come now, you know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This would be great, I just know it. Avoided, there's a current right over here, I think. There it is. I must see if we can get an actual capybara mount to actually keep if it actually flies. Or trees like a mount. I beg your pardon, this is where you go on leisure flights, yes? Indeed it is. Bearing you will be our adorable Malwepayaras. That's a mouthful. Just a capybara. Who are especially trained by a Tirani friend. Just say the word and we'll send you up, up and away. And there you have it. Shall we then? Let me ride the capybara. Are you ready? Then go ahead and mount up. The capybara flies. Fly set route so you need only relax and enjoy the view. Yes! Oh my god. How exhilarating. I'll be damned, they really do fly. Hey, we're flying in formation. Don't we look like migrating birds? Except we're on giant rodents. Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that? From what I knew, but I learned from the shaman, that's not from you. Totoro. A migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. And you've done just that, my clever mallard. And thank you do not call me that. This is fantastic. I want this mount now. Mozu doesn't know what my friend say. He doesn't like the silly mounts. What a joy to see loving memory from up high. ... we have to actually look into how to get one of those as an actual mount to keep. That was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. Okay. Open up my phone, just have a quick Google. You two enjoyed this as well, I trust. It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. For my feisty bun, that's a high praise. I'm glad I invited you and Kaji. Thank you for indulging me. The capybara mount is a thing you can earn. This requires apparently a bunch of steps. Okay, but I'll bear that in mind for later. If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we decide we head to the area terminal. There are things you still wish to do, you want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same. She's only a facsimile contradiction from her memories. I understand this. But when she's right there, alive and spirit as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? Yes, but she is literally asking for this. To shut all of this down. And not just for her, for everyone else who's also in this. Go away, Firecloud. You are not wanted.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Elenespia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Elenespia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
Well, this is something only you can do.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
Alrighty. There's more fun hours than these. They make you Koji you and everyone. Thank you for the memories. And thank you for watching NHB. There, watching over my NHB. He'll be fine. Fine now. I know it. Yeah, Kaki, you're pretty darn cool. I'll leave this to you, Anvil. I won't waver. Not anymore. If you're ready yourselves, then so am I. Yep.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the meso terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Yep, that's our cue.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
Yeah, she did. Akira said that it'll speed up the more we do this. Alright. No time for tears, just as well. Not a moment too soon if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. For our time, we have come to know what is Sphene seeks to protect, as we go and casually kill them. But it doesn't change what we have to do. Now we can fly. Yay! Dawntrail. Oh, this is the last one. The last quest of the MSQ. Rikara Kakiyo's plan is our best chance of stopping Sphene. But dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. We're all prepared, I assume. That goes without saying. Come, we'll head to the MSQ terminal. No more side quests here. These two. I'll do those later. Oh boy. But that's a change in the music. It's so faded and quiet now. And there's like one last stretch that's still things. And still looking normal. No good seemed to can't simply shut down the Mesa terminal like the others. But surprisingly late, my motor tells us defenses are tight. You should have mere means of circumventing that program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual dimension generated by Sphne's memories. So we would venture into this domain and then seek out and stop Sphene. If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying at a domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of a safe return. Nonetheless, that's a risk we must take. If we've come this far, and I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the ends, I've gained a better understanding of Sphene and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet her again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sphene walk her misguided path any longer. For those we've yet to meet. All I can do is provide support. My mother has instructed me on the program as well as the world within the terminal. I also keep an eye on your bodies while you are gone. Should it come to it there, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Upon entering the terminal, we must certainly meet the fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there is Sphene herself. In order to initiate an interdimensional fusion, she is said to intend to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. If she evokes the key and opens the portal to other worlds, she would have vast amounts of ether to bring bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we gather won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, let's settle this. Alexandria, now available. Oh boy. Oh crap, actually it's just Alexandria. FF9 Alexandria entirely, including Sword Castle. But now we must wait. Is that it? Oh, how are people doing? While we're all slowly sweltering in the heat and warm. Thanks, Termina. Fair. This has got a new mod that expands the playable cast. I can't say I'm familiar with term. The only term right now is Majora's Mask. It's equal to Fear and Hunger. Oh! Pretty fun, but challenging, but also, I mean, it's Fear and Hunger. Being pretty gross is kind of the expectation, I think. There's 6 dungeons. In the darkest hour, the people of Danger have found comfort in the belief that physical death is not the end. And though through the miracle lecture, that belief was made reality, yet everything comes at a price. Determined to stay endless, no matter the cost, Queen has chosen the unconscionable course of massacring innocents. Lovely. Seeking to prevent her from preying upon other reflections, you and your common prepare to send your souls into the Mesa Terminal, where a virtual dimension by her memories awaits. Also, way more approach from a game perspective. I know the first Fear and Hunger is a lot of just pure coin toss if you just live or die, or get horrendously mangled. If not worse. Oh, I can't fly up to her face. Darn. That has that too, but it's more forgiving with saves. Nice. He was taking a sweet time. Oh, you figure being a tank would make it faster, but no. The joys of waiting for instant queues. Come on. Come on. There we go. Mona enough and it'll work. Trail and ending.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Come on. Reunition Protocol E1. Elephant. Yeah. Volatile memory cache. Ew. Alright. I see. You don't need to step away from it. Oh, I had to. Oh god. Holy moly, that was quick. Oh, you gotta be fast! Oh crap, I'm dead. Give me. This is the final dungeon of expansion. It's about to be difficult, but damn. Yep, I'm dead again. Hi King, welcome to the final dungeon. That's it's proving a doozy at the moment.
You are my people, and I will protect you.
Well,
The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
up we go. Damn. What the flood of lightning was like.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
How are you doing, King? I'll grab him back. Because I finished better playing, how have you been? Fine. A bit of tired, I've only woke up about 2 hours, 3 hours ago now. Otherwise decent. A bit warm. Oh, hold up. You know, weird looking things. Damn. Amalgam.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
Alright, it's now a ball. It's a very cool design. Also reminds me of an old boss from Jumping Flash. Get this side. Nope, spread out, people, spread out. Yep, this side, this side, this side. Alright, this boss is proving a bit more straightforward than the other one. Oh crap. There we go.
Fear not. You will all live on.
Oh.
And at the last, my final endless.
This place is getting steadily messed up.
Fire detected. Initiate safety protocol.
Okay. There we go.
They've done it! They've preserved the Queen!
Hmm.
We can't give up! Not until keep complete!
Guess it's them building the tower. Hey, more intact versions of what Otis became.
Oh no!
Hi, Sayuri. How you doing? Goes back from tomatoes, Michael, tomatoes. Yeah! Eliminator, bleeding edge technology. Got a big old hand and a big old sorting.
Activate movements. Engaging priorities. Attempting removal via incision. Attempting removal via incision.
Are you past the free demo zone?
Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments. Purging via armaments. Acquiring target. Exterminating.
Exterminate.
Commencing final attack sequence.
Put this.
Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
I'll hydrate my the best of Yuri when I'm trying not to die.
Energy accumulation complete.
If you could do that now.
Initiating final attack protocol.
I can't see. What do you mean by past the free demo zone, Reaper?
Resuming annihilation.
That's loud. One of us is dead.
Attempting frontal annihilation. 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 Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Oh dear, there goes our healer.
Attempting frontal annihilation.
Alright, mage, do your thing, please. Oh. I know the free age you can do before you need to play for. That's up level 7, that's the Stormblood. That's the second expansion. This is the 5th one. We're well past that. This is super sporty zones. If all this wasn't obvious.
Oh no!
You have none of the context that's really led up to this point, so it's not too bad. But it's definitely an adventure to experience yourself. And you don't have to pay a penny, because literally half the entire game is free up to the end of the Stormblood story. And even up to the post-Stormblood stuff that'll lead to the transition into Shadowbringers. There's some restrictions on the free to play, but still pretty solid.
Steen! Steen, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Alright.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Fiend has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity. Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority. Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait! I still haven't set...
Be gone from my presence. According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat. As such, you will be erased, here and now. am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse... might I...
Might I what? Might I what? Know what I have to do. Gotta shut you down. Leave on it.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Vicky! Hey, crystal friend, do the thing. I'm surprised this even works in here still. Hang on. Why does it also have a Zen symbol? Interphos. Alrighty. Was expecting a big thing, wasn't expecting jolty multi-armed god machine. But this music's awesome. Yeah, now we wait for people. Nobody expects the Spanish multi-armed god machine. Thankfully, we're a deft hand at killing gods. Several. Kill the Omnisire. Looks cool as hell, though. That's 5 minutes. It's probably going to take about the same amount of wait time. There we go. Well, I guess there's screenshots. Feels cool when you get the summon. Your allies in. Because actually, in context of the game and the world, this is you're summoning your allies in to help you with this. Lunch. Lovely. Oh no, he just waits. He'll trigger eventually, just gotta wait. What's that? I'm just gonna look into more about this capybara and see what it takes to actually get the damn thing. Because I want it. Can't imagine about whistle assault by a bear woman located in solution 9. Cost 12. Cron scales. Whatever those are. Photocycle scales are time consuming endeavour because the Serpent Lord sees as a rare way to spawn over there. Spawns Shaloni. Requires players at level 100 and flight unlocked. The serpent stirs, the serpent speaks, the serpent sighs, the serpent suffers, the serpent receives. After completion of the Serpent Lord Seas phase will yield between 3 to 6 6 scales, meaning the players will need to finish the fate at least twice. Lovely. To max the chance of receiving the full 6 scales, the player should attempt to be in a full party of 8. Close a party with a balanced composition. So you treat like a boss fight. The CLCs can spawn a maximum once per every 24 hours. Ugh. That is so much effort to get the damn capybara mount. What the heck? Put this back on. Yeah, I'd say it's cute. You missed it a bit early. Hang on. Capybara mount FF14. Grab that picture, the one I'm looking at right now. Come on. Open OBS. Add an image. Browse. That. Here he is. Look at this cute thing. It's a giant capybara. And I want it, but it takes a lot of effort to get it. How to get so cute. It is cute. I want it. Flew on one briefly. Briefly as part of the story, but I want one that's to keep. On my own. But also I can annoy one of my friendos who's not a fan of the pig I like flying around on. So something else equally silly to fly around and annoy him with. Anyway. Away of you. Oh, the pig's great. It's so silly. That's why I like it. With a bit of effort, if I spend some time with my I do more ventures with my retainers, a lot of PC assistants you can have, I can eventually acquire a minion like the little cat I like having with me, called Bacon Bits, and it's literally a tiny version of the pig that fly around with me, which I also want. I just love the name though, Bacon Bits. So we can find a picture of that as well, because it's funny while we're just waiting here. In Bacon Bits. Where is a good picture of it? Come on, where's a good picture? Where's a good picture? Ah, this will do. Go. Here we go. That's what it looks like when it's next to a Lalafell. Adorable little pig with wings who flies. He flies using his ears like Dumbo. Wish Disney had little buddies. I know if the ghost, but I want me like a pet. Pet ghost isn't a pet. I want it. MSQ is taking its sweet time. Oh! Get rid of that. Just gonna put in Destiny, have a little pig ghost shell. Isn't there a pig ghost shell already? Or am I just mistaking things? I know there's a kitty one and a rabbit one. And the closest thing I know to a pig one would be the shiny spiky one that, or the rusty spiky one that Glint used to have when he was called pulled pork. Which is still a funny name for a ghost. These days, I'm not really a fan of a lot of the new, newer ghost shells that we keep getting, because they don't move or twist or bend with the ghost's movements. Oh, come on. I would say lazy bungo, but I think it's just more of a case they have to do things quick. So they don't make the effort to make all the new ones they make to be, you know, to break apart and spin when you're down, for example. Or move when in cutscenes. Like, there's a lot of new ghost shells in Destiny 2 that I would like to have, but the fact they don't move bothers me, so I don't want them. Yeah. Look at this one, it reminds me of Necron. The final boss of FF9, which would be on brand. And music down, ever so signing. Oh my god, this queue's taking forever! Oh! It is not much to do while we wait. Wish I had more Edgar Gore things besides Ghost Barrels and ship. There. I would like to see some more things now that the witness is done with. But I know most people would like to see more Siva things. Siva does look cool. But the problem is with Rasputin being gone, they need to make up an excuse for why Siva's active again. Because I know he can operate without his assistant, without his guidance, but he is quite literally the entire point around it. You know, we'll bring characters back. Well, in the case of Rasputin, the body that he was using is still about. Well, the new one, rather, not the failed one. The failed one's long gone. The Felwinter became his own being after being resurrected as a guardian. So we could get Felwinter 2 Electric Boogaloo with that new body if Anna is still working on it. Though we did literally delete every last bit of Rasputin to make sure he would die, so the Traveler wouldn't get shot down, and also meant Zivo Ra from invading us and killing us. And it was a good season. It was a really good season. And I missed it. That's a shame. But I mean, I remember everyone freaking the hell out of that cutscene at the end of it. Of the Traveler just flying off. Damn, this queue is taking forever. You figure I'd be in the damn roulette. Big way. Yeah. Not much I can do about that. Maybe just get the cool music. No DPS, don't leave. I'm not known to wait to last this long. Just feel like I should be doing something else while we wait. This is taking a while. Oh no, Sayori, why? Why must you do this to me? Nyah! You gas me with this voice. I feel like I should be doing something else while we wait. Just so I'm not sitting here doing nothing. I can't just leave. As anticlimactic as that is, I can't just leave and let this timer keep going. We're starting a flying cube in the sky. Skeletor hates being in queues. Yep, I got something else to do just while we wait, because there's nothing else to do. Become a miner. Crafting method. This. There we go. See ya later, Robo God. I'll be back later. Darn. It's not the most riveting of content while we wait, but it's all I can really do. Ain't that right, kitty? Next one. Ugh. Yes, here we go. How many do I need? 20. Okay. It's gonna take a small while. Gonna make everything stuff is kinda subpar. Thank you for the hydrate. We're still I'm not free of the skeletal voice. Aha. Yeah. Tomato! Yes, that's what I've been harvesting, because that's what the thing's requesting. Alright, that. Then we return the Limsa. They're best. Tomatoes alright. I prefer them if they're like blended super fine. Then in slices or large chunks. Outcastle. Oh my god. Alright then. No! Who withdrew? No! Oh, that is pain. Oh, that's painful. There we go. Stuff away. Those. No, I have those. Never mind. That. Still really love this outfit. Very dashing. Red Mage. Mandeville 1, apply. Much better. Up to date. Excellent. Now you can get rid of some stuff. Who left? Why did you leave the queue? Really, none of my other healers have that. No, they wouldn't because I don't care too much about them. It doesn't matter too much anyway. You can always earn them again. I love having a nice clean empty inventory. Right, see if we get any free stuff. Stuff I don't have before, which would always be nice. Namazu. This can go away. Wind up a Leviathan. Lovely. Oh my god, tiny teddy bear. Where is it? Where is it? Where is the tiny teddy bear? Oh, little Leviathan. Where is it? Where's the bear? I must know. That's the Wukong. There he is. Oh my god. Oh my god, he is precious. Does it do anything if I pet it? No. It does not. I am so sad. It does not do anything if I pet him. Oh. That's adorable. Get my kitty. What are you screaming at? Why must you scream, Sayuri? Oh, we almost got most of the DPSs, now we just need 2 more healers. By the power of roulette, they should end up, some people should wind up here. They do. I mean, that's kind of the point of most of them. A little chocobo, puppy, kitty. In the case of some of them, they are actual things that are willing to follow you. Another kitty, another little puppy, axolotl, the pods from Nier, oozes, a mole thing, a mushroom, baby chocobos. A tiny rat. A Nanka. A book. Little elephant. The bear. The bear is adorable. Kafka. Unicorns. Bunny. But no, that he should catches 2 rabbits. Catches neither 1. Alright. Koala. Lion dog, Chinese lion dog. A capybara. Hedgehogs. There's loads. There's so many. The baby seal. The birds. Casual gods. Ramu, Shiva, Odin, Lakshmi, Ginryu. Some characters. There's loads of these. There are so many of these, it's not even funny. Oh yeah, anima. Know about that. Oh yeah, the pointer finger from all the old menus. Oh my god, this queue! Oh! We've been in this queue for how long? 48 minutes. What the heck? You figure there'd be more people in the queue, either through Red or actively doing it. But here we sit, waiting. Not normally, no. Normally a queue usually takes about, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes at most. It was pretty bad when the expansion first came out because everyone was being a DPS job, so there was a deficit in tanks and healers, which that was expected. That's also kind of why it took a little while to finally get into the game myself, so the queues would not be as bad. But 3 weeks later, you think it'll be better, but apparently this is odd. The last time I had a queue this bad was the end of Shadowbringers. But not this bad. Is it just throwing activity like Destiny does when there's not enough people? True. I'm just annoyed that we had that one pop earlier, but then nothing for it. Because someone backed out. Now return to Charlotte and have a sit there and just enjoy the music. Charlian. Because there's not much I can do, but wait. Nice outfit. Wonder from heavens above. Dun, 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 dun. I remember what a complete dream from the last day of a season before recent. The game tossed me into a solo. Into a 6-player activity. What was the activity? What did it do? That's true. Yes. Oh god, I've never had a queue this bad before. And with it being the final one of the MSQ, I figured it'd be more people, but no. Na 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 ma 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 ma. Override. Oh, from the Seasons of Splicer? Ah. No joint house. Oh. Did all of it alone. Oh god. What was the tram even trying to do? I remember. I'm half tempted to restart the damn queue. This is taking so damn long. Far away. Well, we have all the DPS, now we just need a tank and a healer. Ugh. Oh my god. Come on. Don't leave me hanging. Don't leave me hanging, random healer. Come on, you bugger. Accept it. Accept it. You bastard. Oh, good. Hallelujah. I'm clipping that more later.
Worlds have been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
Thankfully, I'm a patient person, but that was starting to grate on me.
I will suffer no interference. Disappear. Greetings and goodbye.
And just zoom the hell out.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end. We require people.
Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh boy, everyone's nearly dead already. What the hell? Damn, you have to run away from those. Oh, twice that side. Okay. I understand.
I will show you the world beyond.
Oh, hello.
Deploying drone.
This is the first. Okay. What are that? Oh no, in that. This is already proving kind of hectic. At least we managed to claw back our ways from people, everyone, and most of the group being dead. Oh god, we've only done 20% of our health. To that side. This music is also giving me some very hopes and dreams from Undertale vibes right now. It's more techno. Speaking of. Oh, we're definitely going to need a tank limit break, aren't we? Also, that solar Bahamut's cool as hell with the sword wings. Also, he must be massive. I thought the thing set to small. He's still huge.
I will show you the world beyond.
Bring on the wall!
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Just the healer then break. Fair enough. Hope we didn't need it. Like, Phoenix, you're tiny right now with that down there. Inside that. Sponge made me able. I know the feeling.
Are you still alive? Activating reserve power. Are you still alive? Disengaging signals. Target area delineated. Commencing erasure.
Oh, I hope we did not need the tank. Oh Christ! Holy hell! Dodge everything!
Deploying drone.
I'm okay. I don't know, man. That last combo was ridiculous. Dodge everything. Never before have I seen two level 3 healer breaks be done in quick succession. Uh-oh.
Let us rise up.
Again with the lasers. 40% left.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Ugh. This is proving a very fun fight. Chaotic.
Deploying drone. Are you still alive? Recommend creation. System overload. An error has occurred.
Oh boy, here we go again.
System override confirmed.
Oh, she's breaking. Uh-oh.
Is this a rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power? Steen, listen to me.
Work the mat.
I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course.
Ooh.
But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba ba.
Anomaly detected in memory banks. Data of the endless beam partially restored.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail.
Oh boy. This is awesome.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own.
No point in saying Piers and Singer, but still pretty damn cool.
At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now?
It's over, Steen. We will stop you.
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will protect my people's happiness!
Leave that burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
Oh my god. Healers. There we go. Bye bye, we shall see. Wrong one. Wrong thing to turn off. Or turn on, rather.
Sphene!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso Terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
Assistant created sustain anxiety, carry too many gentle memories.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless.
The people in the dome have to learn how to deal with having only one life. So, you know, just upend their entire society. It's fine.
Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you.
Yep. The key!
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
We're alive! Key get. So curious of the fact it had the symbol of a Zem on it. When it was activated earlier. And there we go. This place is now dead.
So it was that the Meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light.
And we still have this entire reflection that's all sitting in.
Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
We won. If we didn't put a stop to her, she would have gone and started eating people. Effectively. Rather eating their souls. Winner, chicken dinner.
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Sphyn's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer. Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research.
We are literally the foremost experts in literal other worlds and in the parallel world travel.
The order of Vau Kona, the sky deep cenote, was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard.
Hey, the back, Jar Jar. You're still a bit of a prick, but you've grown on me.
With the mighty Bakul Jaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence. Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Svín to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives.
Really?
One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family. Meanwhile, in Tuliolab, the people came together to hail their new Dawn servants' great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
Cat's got a big fat taco. Estinian being swamped by kids.
Not everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the Dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained.
Right, they can leave now. They can just go around and venture the world now. Now they can leave their little electrical prison.
But as the new Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
God, it's tanking OBS. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. And that's the MSQ. I was gonna say, I enjoyed the hell out of this expansion. If I was to put it in a placement, I'm not sure where. Like, Shadowbringers is probably my favorite of the expansions so far. Shadowbringers is fantastic. With Endwalker being probably a close second because how it caps off everything. But since this is meant to be the start of an entire new arc of stories, it's obviously it's all set up for what comes next. But so far, I'm excited. Because we know we've got a magical MacGuffin key, which everyone's now going to be fighting over. As we go jumping to the world, I don't bloody know. We know about the series and interesting watch. I mean, you don't know much. Other than, like, some returning elements as across all of Final Fantasy. Crystal, Sid, Chocobos and Moogles. And the summons. You don't really know anything. This game does a pretty good job of filling you in of its own information. And its own take on the, you know, its own tropes that Final Fantasy runs with. Still, I would always rule I'm with MMOs. People warn you about giving World of Warcraft a try. People encourage you to just give FF14 a try. And I'll also say, give it a try. And I'll just give one. The Realm Reborn story is very slow and very dry. It is a very slow burn. But it does set the foundation for everything that comes next to Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and now Dawntrail. And it keeps building and building and building each other. I know a lot of people say Stormblood's usually the misstep. I still like Stormblood. Which I will say is probably the weakest of all the ever expansions. But still decent. But I will definitely rate Dawntrail above this. I'll probably rate it probably a similar point, similar to Heaven's Ward, or maybe closer to Endwalker. I'm not too sure. What about the first season? What first season? If you're talking about 1.0 with FF14, you can't play that anymore. That's gone. That got blown up with the start of Realm Reborn. And things you can't even play anymore unless someone has like a private server that's still running for some reason. It might just have all the information still. Jesse Cox is a pretty damned good introductory No. When FF14 first came out, it was awful. It was unbelievably dreadful as an MMO and as a game. It was nothing. It was just poorly made game, and it tanked so badly. They got rid of the director and got the new one, Yoshida or Yoshi P. And then they began the story of events that began leading to A Realm Reborn, where Dalamu, the Red Moon, started falling out the sky, and the whole quest chain to help, prepare and ready for that. And then Bahamut popped out of his moon and caused an apocalypse. Yeah, they literally apocalypsed the world, more or less, with a Bahamut popping out of his moon and causing the 7th Umbral Calamity as we now know it. Which then... If you played in that time period, your character literally zooped away into the future 5 years later and you appear back. And so, because of the events of that calamity, no one really remembers the events other than that it just sort of happened, but not specifics. And then you get, plot back into a reality 5 years later after the events in A Realm Reborn. So no one really quite remembers you anymore, but you've still kind of a vague recollection of events. And people do sort of... And if you played 1.0, you are remembered of who you are, of who your character is. It does sound confusing, yes, because they have to, contextualize an apocalypse event of a server shutting down. And then the restarting them in the new one. In short, you get flipped out of reality as the world ended, and then... Well, not the world, just the continent ended, rather. And then they plop you back in. And you get to continue from where you left off, more or less, back at the beginning of A Realm Reborn. And it's great. So Jittikok is a pretty good video in explaining it. Rather summing up the story of 1.0 and some terminology, honestly. Yeah, point being, the absolute abject failure that was the original 1.0 of FF14 is canon, still relevant, but has been spun into, history. It's pretty great. Can I have No Man's Sky? Yeah! I remember people not being very hopeful about A Realm Reborn. And then, it's now one of the most successful MMOs ever. With half the game quite literally being free. I say free, but free with some restrictions. Like, some restrictions for the free-to-play mode are a bit odd. Like, you have a money cap of 300,000. You can't, for some reason, add friends to your friend list, but people can add you to their friend list, which adds them to your list. And you don't have access to the market board. Which is, no, it's fine. If you're planning to go through the story bits, that's just fine. But otherwise, the entire game, all the way up until halfway through the post-content of Stormblood, is available to you. All of it. No restrictions. Be it all the side content, the activities, levels, jobs, all up to this point. And then your level will stop at level 70. Let's say, if you've made it to the end of Stormblood, and you're still playing, there's a good chance you probably up buying the damn thing and getting the subscription. No Man's Sky, I would like to play. I like No Man's Sky. I can't say it's really interesting to stream though, personally. Because there's not. I like No Man's Sky, but I can't say it would be interesting, at least with me, to stream it. Because I've already got a lot of stuff as is, and I've already done what I can in it. But I've personally not played in a while. Anyway, massive, tremendous thumbs up if you feel like wanting to give the FF14 a try. And then if anyone else, especially you, Rupert, if you decide to play and stream it, I will be a goddamn emotional vampire of you. To live vicariously the emotions again. And I'll help you if you need it. Thumbs up. I keep saying, I recommend, just wholeheartedly recommend. This is like the one MMO I will probably hand and heart ever fully recommend. I'm kind of the time. I mean, that's fine. I mean, as long as you're not paid, Well, that's the good thing, Rupert. It's on Xbox and PlayStation. And crossplay. So no worries there. You just need a means of streaming those. The PC. And again, so if you got the Xbox, you can play this. I mean, this is on consoles as well, and with the crossplay, don't need to worry about too much about being left out. Yeah, half the game's free. QA staff. QA staff does actually a decent good job. The true final form of an emotional vampire lord that creates more emotional vampire joke. Oh god, the amount of people that have gone back to try and find people reactions to the Welcome to Shadowbringer scene. Xbox One again, your console goes in. Fair enough. But true, emotional vampires. There's a amount of times I've got people just trying to find clips of certain scenes, especially towards the end. There's most of them being all Shadowbringers and Endwalker one, and one particular scene in Heaven's Ward. We'll do what does recruit. Alright, yeah, do what he does, recruits all of us into it, proceeds to piss off, and nearly everyone else vanishes, leaving more or less just me and you to keep going, and then he comes up briefly for like maybe 10 minutes, and then goes away again. The prick. And then there's me trying to be the one trying to get friends and other people who I know to just give it a go. Also just be an emotional vampire off them, because there was something about that genuine reaction to some of these things in this game that it doesn't really quite compare. And some scenes definitely hit way harder on repeat viewing where you have far more context to what's going on. Because Jesus Christ doesn't bombard you with information at first. Oh, that's the lot of gosh. To the end of creation, to the pinnacle of heavens, to the lowest hells. And overworlds, apparently now. If this key business is anything, any indicator. Which I'm still... curious on how that's going to pan out now. Yeah. Got so many companies. The Boom Haley. A lone bomb boy and a dragonish thing against all that tries to rent or do that. You know, we keep calling Ara dragon people, apparently have nothing to do with dragons other than just more lizards than dragons. But still. So yeah, have you seen the concept art for Ara? Like early design works for them. They need bigger tails. We do need bigger tails. They need one like mine. Which is Waggling on my left. I'm amused by the early Aura concept art, but they were literally meant to be like more wolf-like. Then became more demonic and then draconic. So then what we have now with the wolf design kept to stick around to be used for the lupine for Stormblood. And then recycled again to become the recycled again to become the Vrothgar. Thanks for the new racer because they bring back like 20% of what Predator have going. Not enough. Fair. I mean, I'm probably once this cutscenes are done, I'm actually skip this now, honestly. God, the credits in these things take absolutely forever. Guess what family life would look like between them. These two fighting, these two doing, and then Mika with them. Kaluja Jr., he is adorable. No shapes. No final shapes, no squares, no circles, no triangles. But it is Final Fantasy. Haha. Alright, let's actually skip this.
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, Between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe. But long last, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow.
And I hate to imagine how if we weren't here. Everyone would be dead, and Zarulja would probably have just gone and killed everyone. And if Lower Club still won, then we have soul-eating lightning society to deal with.
You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend. And you wouldn't have it any other way.
Nope.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
Oh.
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Charlian. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing? Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihyolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post. By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
My love for the star, all the sights I've yet to see, the legacies I bear. Adeline, Azem, Emmett. I want to see more. Queen's crown. Ominous. I wonder if much I was going to go back to the first Reborn Dawntrail setup in the last two being set up. Probably. I mean, that's how it was in, well, that's how it was more or less until the Endwalker one. With a detour to the 13th. As I keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and I won't leave Corner. By the way, Galulja decides to remain in Institution 9. He did. He said he can consider Kutuliel's home, and he's more than comfortable over there. Shell keeps an eye on him for us. I will visit him as often as we can. He needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherent authority. But I told him not make a decision right away. We can't postpone it forever either. I'll do what I can to help Galulja as well as everyone inside the dome. I promise as much to Sphene. For my part, I'll keep Interrail for a time. Among other things, I like to explore into the problem of wildlife in Shaloni. If you get the urge, Kaji, let's go another journey together. There's still plenty of places I'd like to show you. That sounds like fun. If you need me, I'll come running. Yep, just drop all your responsibilities and come running. Oh, before I forget, I have a gift for you. Could you guess what it is? Is it a new outfit? An alpaca! They come to a double stable, of course, and as sure as foot as they come. Perfect adventure is always in the move, eh? Here's the whistle for call. Yes! Alright, I really got to get to going now. I'll be sure to meet again soon. Till next time, take care. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, since the beloved queen's passing, you are understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But this is what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If you to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end, the PC activates. The gaming rig is active. Oh god, tell you I found the suit. That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I'm pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadion. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. As skies aflame proclaim night's end, and brought forth unto adventure, tend to brave, make haste. Oh, hail and... oh, damn. Those go by way too quick! Ah! Yeah, I'm not doing a 5 of trust, god damn. Now the West was sung, hunters, hunters. It belongs in the museum. Oh, hello, Yoshi P. How you doing? I was at you, Kajima, draw the further arranged this meeting. Though I'm not surprised. When I heard your tale of Wuklama, I had a feeling it would only be a matter of time we cross paths. What am I doing to Roll, you ask? Why come such unusual and fantastic stories we may weave into song to spin into tales that will enchant the crowds and the world over. This land is proven to be a treasure trove of folktales and legends unlike any that be found across the sea. I've yet to set each and every one to memory, and my memory is swimming with new verses. If one of those added to my repertoire, I saw you end for tales of newfound adventure, tales of my own parties that yet live, preferably recounted by someone with first-hand experience. And you are such a man. Pray share with me everything that's happened since you set Dawntrail, and I shall set it to song. Every trial you've endured, every right succession, every blood-curdling moment of your assault upon loving shrouded dome. I beg you, spare no detail. How you knew of any of that? Your words. What texture my melody and the substance to my lyrics. Oh, I have a feeling my most memorable work was soon to come. Of course, since I may not be time at present, I shall be here for it a while yet. Polishing my prose to mirror sheen. Simply come to me when you have a story to share and I'll listen in rapt attention. Amanda. So you brought me for the day. A giant bird thing that has 3 elements. It's about Valgamandra. The true Vidral legend dubbed the sky ruin who ruled the heavens by beacon talent. Many legends just beasts among beasts. But a wager 10 your tale about is more thrilling than the most harrowing tales. By the hand devious scoundrel was a seal put in place by Gulu Jaja. Broken and thus the living calamity unleashed again upon the world, only to be struck by Wuklamar and a mighty companion. This glimpse of events and the rest of the session will provide me even more than inspiration for my next song. Thank you for sharing it with me. By the by, do you know the meaning of the term Turul Vidra? In the language of Mamudra, it means that which clings to the earth. A fitting description of beings pounded to claim the entire continent as their territory. And Valagamanda was said to be as formidable among them. Though you emerged victorious, the fiend you but recently roused from his slumber, what do you suppose would happen if Valagamanda had been given sufficient time to regain its strength? Such questions are why we have imaginations, yes, and imagine I shall, the mightiest of heroes of Aetherius matched against the full fury of Valagamanda, for a story for the ages. Whoa. Zorulja. I'm sure there'll be one later to have seen. Greater King, you came a quick as lightning, lizard man. At a final moment, the formal dwarf Dawntrail's firstborn. His story gives rise to a complex mixture of emotions, and be insulting to call something so trite as an adventurous tale. As only a true son of Gulu Jaja, he doubtlessly felt a heavy burden of responsibility to deem worthy of succeeding his father. This weight has likely made all the more stifled by the fact he had but one head. And so he saw great power to make it for his perceived shortcomings, yet he could never quite live up to the expectations he set for himself. And in his blind pursuit he stepped upon a crooked path. For 30 long years did he keep company with anger and Adonia, yet no amount of anguish could justify the countless lives he stole. You know, Kaji, I believe the moment as Roja killed his own father, due to the mission he fought so hard to win, his life lost all meaning. His sins cannot be forgiven, 'tis true, yet his story is a tragic one, and I suspect each of us can see parts of ourselves reflected within it. Thank you for sharing with me. A dark shadow loomed over the right succession, and we would do best not to forget he who cast it. While many reviews Roja as a murderer and a tyrant, reducing into minds of men with blunt yet impactful lessons we can learn from his fate. It was a tale that must be told with great care. Have to keep extreme. Right, yeah, that's going to be mental. The fire's already mental. I don't want to imagine what the extreme is like. Then you have the hunters, and that's all crafter and gatherer stuff. I've done all the role quests, and I have to wait until the 7.1 patch to get that. That's also when Mandeville will arrive, I believe. Yeah, this is all about the hunt stuff. I don't really care about the hunts. Yeah, go and find a person. Alright. Fair enough. Who the heck are you? Psyche-chan? Psyche-chan? It belongs in a museum. What's this? The longer I have waited here hoping to find my meet. It's a matter of utmost importance I simply must have your assistance with. I have instruction order. I am Zeisahan? Zeishihan? Professor of Archaeology at the Studium. At the behest of a former head of reason, I was invited to oversee various archaeological expeditions throughout Toral. From a little bird in Volokshunza that knew our most renowned adventurer had made your way to the continent, I convicted no better individual to aid me in uncovering its history. As a matter of fact, I remained the most fascinating discovery in the wilds of Jacques Toral. I chartered a balloon to examine the point of interest in Shaloni, you see, and soon discovered the ruins which have been seen for 9 millennia. Surely Lady Luck is on my side, I thought, but alas, things took a turn for the worse. In the spirit of inquiry, I hired a group of mercenaries to protect and made my first foray to the area. No more halfway through before a host of the fierce fiends barred up approach. Truth be told, 'tis a miracle we even made it out alive. Yet for a seasoned explorer like you, I dare say delving into the deepest recesses of such ruins unharmed would be child's play. What do you say? Will you aid my investigation and embark on this new adventure? Sure? I knew you wouldn't disappoint. The ruins lie beyond the river north of Lake Tauri in Shaloni. Let's continue the conversation there. That dungeon? What's up, Alyssa? Nothing else here, other than side quests. No? Oh god, side quest galore. Something strange in the neighborhood. A new challenger appears. That's the raid. And a trial by Spire. Probably more dungeons. Let's pick up the raid. And that's probably where I'm going to stop. I'm just getting late. I'm getting hungry. Especially after an hour or so, near an hour wait just to get into the final trial. Ah. You, tiny sir. Ah, I found you at last. You, my good sir, you were born to be a star. Nanny? Let me introduce myself. I am Metum. Praise Metum. Head of Strategic Management at Ascension Arcadia, the premier enterprise for entertainment in Solution 9. Our flagship facility is the Arcadion, a combat arena. It is there we host the Ascension Arcadia Championship. It's the pinnacle for fighters in Alexandria, and I want you to be among them. As you may have heard, circumstances forced us to close the arena's doors for a time. But the time is right to reopen them. Her Majesty's tragic passing left us disconsolate. Providing them with a gripping entertainment, I hope to help them forget their cares for a while. If we were to accomplish that, however, it will not show them what they have Scene counts of fun. No, they need something new. Someone new. And who better than he than not only protected our citizens from the king's army, but struck down the king himself? That was you, yes? That was you, yes. Sorry. Yeah. So it was. So it was. And so, for your strength and valor, the President of the Federation has marked you to be the Arcadians' next great star. Just imagine it, an upstart, the people's protector, arrives on the scene, and the challenges of the Arcadian mightiest to rise up a grand champion. What could be more gripping, I ask you? For your part, you'll be naturally well compensated. The finest equipment Solution 9 has to offer awaits you after each and every victory. You have convinced me with the loot. I dare say this is as you entice, but not make your mind right away. If you're keen to take your test of strength and win rich rewards, then come to Arcadia at the end of this venue. The attendant will show you in. With that, I bid you farewell for now. I shall look forward to a favorable response. Oh boy. Into the PC! Dude, it looks like the interior of my computer. Akaji, Master Metin has been expecting you. If you'd follow me, I'll take you to praise Metin. You came. By this, I take it you will fight in the Arcadian. Allow me to first welcome you to the fold. Now then, I shall explain to you. Who are these bozos? You got some funky eyes. If you got some fight in you, I suppose. There's some bright eyes. So you can only be so strong about being a soul shifter. You wouldn't last long against any of us. Uh-huh. Well, aren't you just a tree? I look forward to meeting you on the stage. Oh boy. You're a puny candle for my roaring flame. Make it to me and I'll blast you out the ring. They're a colourful cast. Those are some of the fights to your face. They are all characters, as you can see. But I hope you don't take offense at the words. Consider the way of welcoming you. How was I? Ah yes, as I mentioned, the Ascension Arcadia Championship is a fighting competition. The realm's mightiest duke it out in a bid to become the grand champion. I have no doubt all Alexandria will be captivated by your journey as a challenger and cheer your honors as you fight your way up the ranks. And speaking of ranks, the fighters in Arcadia are divided into 3 tiers: lightweight, cruiserweight, and heavyweight. Your objective is to become this undisputed champion of the tiers and thereby rise up as the grand champion. As a rookie, your campaign begins at the light heavyweight tier, where you must defeat your 3 rivals ranked therein. Goodness gracious, I almost forgot to mention the most important thing. The Arcadian has its own repository of feral souls, which all our fighters utilize in battle. So potent are these souls, they alter the fighter's very forms, lest you wonder. It is the potency of the souls employed that separates the championship's 3 tiers. Yeah, I don't do that. Now I'm given to understand you don't use a regular item. Even when you face the king, you didn't rely on souls of any kind. That's most impressive indeed. Because I'm just built different. Be that as it may be egregiously unfair for you to compete with naught but balance, not to balance the scales. Fortunately, here at the Ascension, we also have souls of former champions in storage. And we're using to create allies to fight alongside you. Okay. That's how we have our allies. And to make sure they work with you. Return the rapid fire. Lurking, alright, we'll be finishing soon anyway, so have a good time, Reaper. Work with you like a well-oiled machine. You can draw upon your memories to fine-tune their appearance abilities to your liking. Thank you for the hydrate. Look like the endless. Endless? I'm not familiar with that term. But sure there's nothing untoward the technique we employ. We simply brought forth a temporary simulacrum. And for the purpose of evening the odds, I believe 7 of these simulacrums suffice. What do you think? Perfectly arranged for a normal raider number. Soldier intelligence is wrong. I suppose it should be for free. There's been a hard reservation about the use of souls. Those from here from outside the barrier often do. And so I have a proposal as an additional chance, if you will, for each victory you claim, I will release the souls of those who fight beside you. You, my friend, be a star who bring fresh change to the Arcadion. What say you? Are you willing to fight under those terms? Sure. Excellent. Now I'll tell you more about the Arcadia, but let us save it for after your first bout. After all, it'll be pointless if you end up losing straight away. With that, I officially welcome you as a fighter of the Arcadion. When you are ready to take it to the arena, you need but say the word. Could we imagine Ascension Arcade Championship? You may earn valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking to Nui in the Solution 9. Laws in the dark. You're ready then. Excellent. Rest assured that I'll be here to guide you in the beginning. Now, I shall introduce you your first opponent. Pray, look to at the monitor. Kitty. I can't read that. This here is Black Cat, the feared as a claw in the dark. That's right, she's one who took the measure earlier. While she's still a rookie herself, you'd be wise not to underestimate her. She's a real talent and expected to go far. So her eyes are bright. Her Pharaoh solves the calf Haluk. A terrible feeling said to have pushed a legendary hero to his limits. Oh, I'm liking the music. With its power, she becomes unimaginably nimble, and her very claws can rend steel. You need to keep your wits about you. As you know that the ring has a uniquely configured complement the fighting style of your foes. This is an order of the orders with a spectacle. After all, we're first and foremost a business and entertainment. On a similar note, I should mention I'm also a commentator of Match for Matches, leaving me to squeeze every drop of excitement out of your fight. Now then, you best see your preparations may emerge victorious in your debut. It's making me think of Pokemon, this music. AAC's the light heavyweight. Phoebus. Don't have the gear level for it yet. Almost, but not there yet. I need a few more things for that. I can't do that right now, but that's fine. I could do that another time. But that is probably when I'm going to stop streaming Dawntrail for all the time being told us there's a major expansion. Because I'm probably going to spend some time just grinding. But if anything major comes out, like the major patches or Hildebrand, I'll probably end up streaming more of this. But it's been fun. And I enjoy the hell out of this expansion. Do that. But we did it. We saved the world. And the plot will steadily just get more confusing as we go. But that's fine. That's just kind of part of the pass-on package of a Final Fantasy. Alright. Oh jeez, I need to stretch my back. Ow. Go back to this screen. Oh boy. Who is on, if anyone? Amari's on. Let's go say hello to Amari, who is playing Anno at the moment.
I have never seen anyone.
He's been streaming for 14 minutes. That's fine. Remember who we had to get? I like the boat. Poor Lamad. Don't torment her with the boat. Alright. Oh! Extreme. Likely to be Dawntrail. Then after that, probably something different or something new. I am not too sure what just yet. I might try and give Tree Pang a try, or go back to Hollow Knight, or if I'm able to rise up the mentality for a rise, go back to presume Baldur's Gate after a lengthy amount of time. Anyway, thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. I'll see you whenever, and I'll probably speak to some of you even sooner. Until then, ta-ta! Enjoy now.